Yeah, I'm going to be broadcasting. Last time I was here, your camera guys shared this area with me. I do have one other guy coming. As long as there's not too many people, it should be okay. You guys have there's someone coming to the broadcast? Oh, okay. Okay.
Welcome to this broadcast of an OSAA On Point Community Credit Union State Championship event. Serving more than 522,000 members, On Point Community Credit Union is the largest locally headquartered credit union and is the proud title sponsor of OSAA State Championships. Your local Toyota dealers are proud to support the OSAA. Toyota, let's go places.
Good evening and welcome to Banks High School football, the 2023 OSAA quarterfinals between the Banks Braves and the North Valley Knights. Banks a convincing 38-13 win over Burns last week, and the game really wasn't even that close. Banks had a 31-0 lead at halftime, and Burns' 2 touchdowns came in the fourth quarter against Banks' second unit, as we see our friend Nick Krupke pacing the sidelines with his camera for Friday Night Lights for KPTV. Jonathan Lee joining me up in the booth. Hopefully we have his audio fixed from last week. And Jonathan, do you think this is going to be a closer game than we saw last week against Burns?
It'll be an interesting matchup. I think just like North Valley last week, they hosted Elmira down in Grants Pass, and they got they probably got one of their third biggest challenges of the season tonight. Banks may get a little bit more resistance, but it looks like Banks just has too many horses out there, too many playmakers on the field, and they've got some experience against a Valley team from Grants Pass right here on this very same field. Last year they played Hidden Valley. Very tight contest in that one. I don't think we'll see that to answer your question, I don't think we'll see one that will be as tight as that one. As of course we know Banks scored the winning touchdown late in that game. So they've got some history in these very same 3A state tournament games here at Hare Field in Hillsboro against a Valley team. The coastal range, of course, in the Grants Pass area. Of course, Hidden Valley is the rival from North Valley, and I think North Valley is a little bit stronger team than Hidden Valley this season. So they may offer more resistance, but I think Banks might have the higher power to pull it out in the end.
Well, that Hidden Valley team, our last broadcast here at Hare Field, was a much different situation weather-wise. A very wet field, a slippery football, and the reason we're playing at Hare Field tonight is because of slippery, muddy conditions on an all-grass field at Banks High School. Moved tonight's quarterfinal contest to Hare Field in downtown Hillsboro, officially known as Craig Rucker Stadium, and also sharing the Eldon Keller track, sponsored by Brett Hauer Oil and BrettHauer.com. Taking a look at the other quarterfinal matchups in OSAA 3A football, Jonathan, 3A District 3 has to be one of the toughest leagues in 3A football. All 4 of the playoff teams that qualified from the Southern Oregon 3A Conference have advanced to make up half of the quarterfinal teams playing this weekend, and that includes the 4th place team from that league, South Umpqua, knocking off Kennedy on the road last week. And we thought we'd see Kennedy in a 1-4 semifinal matchup. In a couple of weeks, Kennedy's already knocked out.
Well, one of those District 3 teams playing in this tournament is playing tonight, the North Valley Knights. So they Cascade Christian and Lakeview were on top of that District 3 conference in their non-conference. They lost to 2 of those District 3 teams. Here tonight, so over the field, they played a little bit tougher game against Lakeview. third or fourth week of the season. North Valley had to open up against Cascade Christian. That's definitely not the opponent you want to open up with. They were down 29-6. Been recovering quite nicely, and they finished with a 7-2 record. They're 8-2 now as they enter the playoffs.
So the other matchup in Banks' portion of the bracket, South Umpqua, we mentioned their upset last week at Kennedy. Lakeview with a rout of Scio last week. I believe the final score in that game was 54-0. Thank you. As Jonathan pulls up scores on his phone. The bottom half of the bracket, a little bit of a surprise to most, probably outside of 3A District 1. Yamhill Carlton, the 11th seed, going on the road and knocking off Mountain Valley Conference champs Sisters last week, 26-22. But really no surprise. Mountain Valley Conference, likely the weakest it's been in years. Sisters was ranked in the top 5 the first couple of weeks of the season. But really didn't think they deserved to be ranked that high. Once league play started, that kind of proved itself. Sisters with a close win over Elmira at home to wrap up the Mountain Valley Conference. Elmira lost to North Valley last week. Siuslaw, the third place finisher, lost at Dayton last week 34-14, and I didn't even think the game would be that close based on what we saw, based on what I saw at the broadcast in the 40-6 win at Florence a couple of weeks ago. And now the Mountain Valley Conference is completely eliminated from the OSAA 3A semifinals. The winner of Yamhill Carlton and Dayton. If any road team, Jonathan, has a chance to win this week, you might think it would be Yamhill Carlton with having the short drive only about 20 miles away, but Dayton's going to be a tough matchup, third seed in the state. And then the bottom half of the bracket, Vale, a 33-0 win over Santiam Christian last week. Banks defeated Santiam Christian here last week in a great game that came down to the final 20 seconds, 10-7. Santiam Christian shut out last week by Vale, 33-0, and then Vale playing Cascade Christian, who blanked Warrenton last week, 40-0. You think Vale has a chance to upset Cascade Christian?
Vale's always been a tough school in football, very tough football team. So yeah, but I think they wonder if there's any team that has a chance for upsetting in the quarterfinal round. It would be high school football. So anything can happen on any given night.
Well, we got about 7 minutes to go before kickoff here at Hare Field in downtown Hillsboro. As Banks comes onto the field, North Valley entering the field from the south side. We'll get you the uniform combinations for both teams and a look at some of the key players when we come back. We'll take a 1-minute break, then be back after this from On Point and our presenting sponsor, Jason Bond Remodeling. Want to give your kitchen or bath a fresh new look? Jason Bond Remodeling has over 20 years experience fabricating and installing stone countertops and can upgrade your home with the countertops of your dreams without the dreamy price tag. They pride themselves on quality and customer satisfaction. They also offer cabinet installation and will do their best to beat any bid by 10%. Based in Washington County and will service most Portland area locations. For quality kitchen and bath remodels, call Jason Bond Remodeling at 503-430-0145.
What's stopping you from going to school and learning new things? Or buying an old car to make it new again? Do you dream about building a business, exploring new places, or even buying your very first home? Whatever you're trying to do, On Point Community Credit Union can help you do it. With low-interest loans, credit cards, business banking, and more. On Point. People are the point. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity.
And we're back just about 5 minutes before kickoff tonight at Hare Field, owned by City of Hillsboro and used by Hillsboro and Glencoe High Schools. 5A Hillsboro is on the road at Mountain View of Bend. They won here last week over McKay of Salem. And the other Glencoe also advanced, but they were eliminated last week in the Columbia Cup at Barlow. Bank starters being introduced. Banks will be wearing their home navy blue uniforms, Vegas gold numerals with Vegas gold stripes across the top of the shoulder pads, front to back, white helmets with navy blue stripe down the center, front to back with the Vegas gold and navy blue arrowhead logo on the sides of the helmets, navy pants with Vegas gold diamond pattern separated by an invisible line representing the northern coastal range mountains reflected off the Tualatin River. North Valley, if you're familiar with Forest Grove's school colors, very similar. White uniforms with Vegas gold numerals, maroon trim, maroon helmets. We'll get you the rest. I think right now we're going to have tonight's national anthem. After the performance of tonight's national anthem by the Banks High School pep band. Again, North Valley wearing white uniforms, yellow numerals, kind of similar to the USC color scheme, white pants with maroon stripe down the side with some kind of lettering we can't see from up here, and the Knights logo. I think it says Knights. It also says Knights across the chest, numerals on the front and back with Knights logo on the side of the maroon helmet.
Forecast for tonight, cloudy, overcast sky with high right now temperature right now sitting at 9 degrees in Louisville, but looking at the live local radar, you know there's some rain that's coming in for later tonight. We hope it stays. Right now it is west of Gales Creek, but it is working its way in and might be in here towards the fourth quarter. Don't think it's going to be enough to really impact the game situation here tonight. Mostly going to start after 9 o'clock or so. With this being a 6 o'clock kickoff, we should be packed up and out of here by then.
Yeah, and the bad thing about that for the second week in a row is we're going to have very many scores to give you at halftime for the scoreboard. It shows the captains are meeting at midfield. 4 captains for each side. Krupke in on the point toss. The point is in the air, and the Pierce Banks has won the toss. They have declined or deferred to the second half, and will receive the ball first to start the second half. North Valley will receive and start at the south end of the field. In their 10 wins, they're 10-0 on the season, have outscored their opponents 375 to 80. they've averaged about 30-point margin of victory in each of those 10 wins. There hasn't been much drama this season. The closest game was a 21-14 win at Kennedy midway through the season.
North Valley also has scored over 300 points this season. They've given up probably more points than Banks has this year, with just under 200 yards, around 200 points against them, for an average margin of victory this season of 17 points. Again, there are 2 losses coming to 2 of the top programs in the state of Oregon at the Class 3 level this year. Cascade Christian, the start of the year, and then they lost to Lakeview, a 10-14 loss there. They also have a kicker who has kicked the second longest field goal in the state this year of any level, Carson Smith.
Jack Boswell listed as kicker tonight for the Braves. Boots it away, and it's fumbled at the 15-yard line, picked up by number 22, finds a little bit of a hole, gets brought down at the 30. I believe number 22, number 12, the ball carrier for North Valley, Chase Etsy, not listed with a position on the roster. So decent field position for the Knights, despite the fumble on the opening kickoff from the Braves, as they won the toss and elected to receive the ball first to start the second half.
That was a great job by Jason Elsie to get the ball as it hit the turf and to do what he could to get out of it. Literally made something out of nothing. Never a good situation there, but he just...
All to the near side, toss sweep off the far side, and gets 2, maybe 3 yards at the bottom of the pile is number 3, Leo Friedman, listed as a running back wide receiver.
Yeah, and that time it looks like he was actually kind of brought down by his own blocker that time. There were Banks players around him, but not really there to bring him down. He just kind of followed his blocker, picked up not much yardage as he pulled by.
North Valley again with a tight bunch formation from the 32. Up the middle, ball came out late, but I think he was already down. But falling on it, they are going to say he was already down. I think another 2 yards for Bryson Keel, close to the 34. They'll bring up a big 3rd down at 6, and possibly a passing down for North Valley. We haven't seen them pass the ball yet on their first 2 plays.
Rushing quarterback and a passer too.
They're down and 6 from the 34, rolling left. And now he's going to keep it and brought down for a gain of about 2. We'll bring up 4th down and 4 on the quarterback keeper, Roy McGregor, a sophomore. You mentioned that he was going to be their starting quarterback when it comes to running the football in kind of a 2-quarterback system.
No, he was their leading passer last week. Bryson Keel is their leading rusher.
So North Valley appears to punt on 4th and 4. Lane Gilbert standing back at his own 29-yard line. North Valley late to get players on the field. They're going to have to hurry to get the playoff. And low snap, but is going to take a Banks bounce originally, and took a bounce at the 32, started a quick inside the 30, and then got back up to the 31, where Banks will start on their opening drive with 9:37 to go in the first half. First quarter, no score from Hare Field. 1st and 10 for the Braves from their own 31, all on the far hash mark. Banks with a spread formation, crossing the lone back. Looks like 3 receivers with a tight end. Passes behind Gilbert. He makes the catch up to the 40, 45, all the way down up near midfield, out to the 50-yard line. A gain of 19 on the pass play to Lane Gilbert. A big chunk play to start the game for the Braves offense. First and 10 from midfield for the Braves after a 19-yard gain on the pass play off the screen pass to Lane Gilbert. Fake the give to Cross. Pass again far side to Crossan this time, or to Gilbert this time is much. Actually, it's Parker Littlejohn, number 5, not number 6. Still a decent gain of about 4 on the short pass play to the far side. Second down and 6.
Field from Valley coming over from his outside linebacker position. He just kind of made a couple of steps to his left and turned around and made the play.
Banks moving the ball efficiently on their first 2 plays of the game offensively. Man in motion is Gilbert right to left. Give to Crossan, no. The keeper to Cade Long, 40, gets around the left side, 30, and he's gonna cut back in, right down inside the kid at about the 6. He almost stepped out about the 25, but Banks first and goal, and offensively already dominating in the opening drive.
Well, what sprung him on Cade Long on that little large gainer there for Banks was Brayton Bigsby on the outside, who stepped up from his receiver spot and made a key block right there to spring him to give him that last open lane. He almost scored on that.
First and goal from the 7 for the Braves, moving right to left. Cade Long with Crossan to his left. Gives it to Cade and gets, I think he's going to be about a yard short. It'll be second down and goal from the 1. Nice job by Cade to try to get North Valley to bite on the fake as long as he could. He'll actually mark it at the 2.
Looked like Clinton Cuthbertson was the one that stood in his way of getting into the end zone that time.
Bigsby, the lone receiver to the near side, to give to Cross, and he'll walk in. And with 7:17 to go in the first quarter, number 1 Banks 6, North Valley nothing. We'll keep it here until we get the extra point.
It took him about 4 or 5 plays and not much time went off the clock on that one. It's what you call the old first-strike offense right there. But a lot of big chunk plays on the ground and some great blocks, not just blocking from the lineman, but blocking from the
Snap is down, whistles on the play. We may have a false start against Banks. That's the indication and the call, but likely no problem for Keegan Henderson. She hit a 28-yard field goal, just her second attempt of the season in last week's win over Burns. So that will move the extra point attempt back to the 16-yard line. Snap is a little bit high. Kick is up and I think it is partially blocked, but it's still up and through. 7:17 to go in the first quarter. Number 1 Banks 7 and North Valley nothing. We'll take a 30-second break and be back after this from Jim's Market.
Jim's Market in Banks is an institution serving the community for generations. They're actively involved in events and athletics from the youth league to high school level. Let them serve you with their locally grown fresh produce, fresh bakery items, including custom cakes, and quick hot food from their in-store deli. Jim's Market, conveniently located at the south entrance to Banks.
Now we're back, 7:17 to go in the opening quarter. Banks on their opening drive goes 69 yards in about 5 plays. Caps it off with a 2-yard touchdown run from Ashton Crossan. North Valley able to break the tackle, slips and falls down at the 24-yard line. Again, it's number 12, Jace Elsie. North Valley on their second drive of the game will start at the 24-yard line. They received the opening kickoff and went 3 and out and gained about 6 yards on their opening drive, all on the ground. The receiver ball is dropped on the fumble. Banks has it at the 32-yard line. The first turnover of the game is picked up by none other than, guess who, Cesar Dominguez. He's had a couple of pick sixes already earlier in the season. And Banks already in business on their second drive of the game. And deep in North Valley territory, will take over for the Knights 33.
Good job by the officials to sort that out. Officially yet whether the ball had changed hands, and then the back check came in and waited for everything to clear out and made the call.
Okay, long with crossing slightly behind and to his right. And looks to throw on the fake. Has Glenn Gilbert touchdown from 33 yards. And Banks 6 plays, 2 scores. And then just a 1-play scoring drive from 33 yards out after the turnover.
Beautiful job by Kid Long to find him there and connect with him on the long pass play.
Snap is down high. The kick by Henderson is up and through. And already starting to be a little bit of a rout. 6 plays. Banks already has 2 touchdowns. That drive took all of 17 seconds. It was 7:17 when Banks had their first touchdown. 7 minutes to go the first quarter. Now Banks 14.
Less than 10 seconds on that drive.
It's now Banks 14 and North Valley nothing. We'll take another 30-second break and be back after this from Sarah Hesselman on the OSAA Radio Network. Same great smile, same great service, but a brand new location and a great new team. Sarah Hesselman Group is still proud to support Banks High School athletics, but has now joined the Premier Property Group real estate team with new offices located in Bethany. If you're thinking about buying or selling a home, contact the Sarah Hesselman Group, Sarah at sarahhesselman.com, or call 503-313-0748. 14-0 Banks. The kick off the score from the Braves and thrown down inside the 25. I believe it's not LG, it's number 3. Lee Friedman on the return for the Knights, and already less than, we're just over 5 minutes in. And you think North Valley would have to at least get some kind of sustained drive to keep the ball away from Banks, otherwise this could get ugly early.
Well, North Valley last week against Elvira had to come from behind to win. They were down by a couple of scores early on, and they had 2 fumbles in that game and 2 turnovers. Already 1 fumble, 1 turnover here tonight, and they continue. It's 1 fumble, 2 turnovers.
Toss sweep to the near side and up close to about the 28-yard line, a gain of 3 for the ball carrier number 20 for Hidden Valley, John Urkanev. Will actually give him to the 29, a gain of 4. The best offensive play for North Valley so far this their 3rd drive of the game. Green out a fumble on their last drive, and now their 3rd drive again, starting inside their own 30-yard line. Looking to pass is McGregor, and he's going to go down all the way back at the 20-yard line. A big loss of about 9, and that's going to set up 3rd down and 15.
Backside pressure, and that was pretty much from the time he got the ball from the center on the snap. Banks was in the backfield that quickly to bring him down.
Banks dominating early on both sides of the football with the first sack of the game on McGregor, quarterback for North Valley, puts the Knights in a 3rd and 13 situation from their own 22-yard line. A loss of 6. Grayer, straight drop again, hurried out of the pocket, rolling left, slips down at the 20, back to the same spot last play, and again, North Valley in a 4th down situation, 4th and long, and this time Banks may come as they're going to be out of the shadow of their own end zone.
Again, that pressure with that pursuit by Collie Bixby coming in, he was the one that they got the sack of number 63, and he was again bring the pressure again coming off the left side.
North Valley changes their punt formation last minute to get blockers in place. And a horrible punt. It's going to go, it takes a great North Valley bounce, but it's still going to be down to inside Knights territory at about the 47 far side. And North Valley was lucky to get that much of a bounce. Punt of 27 yards, Jonathan says, and Banks will take over inside Knights territory for their third drive of the game. And they scored on their first 2 that only had the ball for 6 plays and already have 1 score.
Line of scrimmage for the 20-yard line. They died about before that, and he rolled a little bit, so they got the benefit of the roll to the 47.
Kane Long out of the pocket, has all kinds of time. High pass is caught by Bigsby. Sheds a tackler down to the 25.
Yeah, he's almost broke away from the Jace Elzy, and they're playing center field. I think it was that 12 that was right there. He was right there around him and just kind of turned and wrapped him up and brought him down. But even then, he got a couple more yards off of that.
They'll actually mark it at the 27 again. Banks on the move, their 3rd drive, and already 2 touchdowns. Four receivers set, trips to the far side. Lone receiver near side for the Braves, number 24 is Justin Walters. Normally comes in at running back. And they give it to him off the far side. Justin Walters going to score easily. But is there a flag on the play, far side? Likely coming back due to a hold. Flag at the 31-yard line.
Officials are conferring right now, waiting for the white hat to make the official signal, and it is a false start.
So both penalties against the Braves, a false start and a holding penalty. So take away the Justin Walters touchdown run.
In that situation, they'll usually take one play there. Sometimes they'll mark 2, but usually they'll elect to defer 1 and take the other. Likely will take the hold because that'll back him up 10 yards.
I think the holding penalty, I think, was thrown at the 22-yard line, so it's not going to be as big of a loss as you might think. It's not going to be a 10-yard holding penalty because the flag was thrown at the spot of the foul, which was near the first down marker.
Yeah, they declined the holding penalty. North Valley declined the hold, or Banks declined the North Valley declined the holding penalty, and they're going to take the yardage off the post.
So 1st and 15 from the Knights 32. Bigsby with Gilbert and Walker trips to the near side. 4 receivers set to give to fake the gift across, and Long gets outside again and slips a tackle, gets a decent gain of about 7. Back to where the flag was thrown on the previous play, down to about the 22-yard line, out of bounds. Nothing, 3:18 to go in the first quarter. North Valley's defense has settled down some since they've had great field position on their 3rd drive at North Valley 47, but they still with a great opportunity to score again on their third drive of the game. On with crossing to his right, back for bunch formation. Rain maybe arriving before halftime, crossing a big hole, gets inside the 15 for another Braves first down, and Ashton crossing down to about the 11-yard line. Gain of 11, 1st and 10. Braves can get a first down just inside the 1. Under 3 minutes now, first quarter. Banks 14, threatening to blow it open inside the red zone from the Knights 11. Under 3 minutes, first quarter, and already a 14-0 lead. Crossing to the left of Long, spread formation. Gilbert and Bigsby near side with a 3-receiver set this time. Max Walker, I believe, lined up as a tight end. And a give to Cross, and no, Long fakes it. Shovel pass inside, diving into the end zone. Max Walker, 20-0 Braves.
The White Hat is saying no. I think they might be told this back when he was calling everyone. He was whistling, and the linesman, the head linesman, coming down out of the conversation. Ineligible receiver downfield.
There's going to be a flag against the Braves. Again, second time this drive, they've had a score called back due to a penalty. Flag thrown on the far side at the 15-yard line on an ineligible receiver penalty against the Braves. Should be just a 5-yard penalty.
Apparently the Banks pep band didn't quite get. Now they finally got the memo that no touchdown.
Flag stops the clock. Exactly 2.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Again, trips near side with Walters alone back to the far side. Gilbert with an empty backfield. Now Walters in motion. Will give it to him off the end around and easily into the end zone. Does not even really get hit until already in the end zone with a late flag. Likely probably a celebration penalty. It's 20-0 Braves. Are they going to call this back again?
This might be unsportsmanlike. He might have said something, taunting kind of a penalty to North Valley. It looked like he turned and said something to the North Valley player. Thanks.
The touchdown should stand. The flag was not thrown until he was already well in the end zone.
Yeah, they threw the flag right after he turned, and it looked like he said something to the North Valley player. Then the flags came out. 2 of them came out right there in the same spot. Don't know what he said, don't know what he gestured, don't know if he said it or gestured it, but that's when it came out. And it is going to be against Banks, as they're going to talk with the North Valley head coach. Now they're going to deliver the news, I think, to
So they haven't moved the ball back yet. They may tack this on at the kickoff. Touchdown stands.
Holding on Banks. It's offensive holding, and it'll be enforced on the kickoff.
Extra point attempt from Tegan Henderson. His snap is down. Kick is just inside the left upright. 2:24 to go in the first quarter. Number 1 Banks starting to open up a route here late in the first quarter. 21-0 over North Valley of Grants Pass. We'll take a 30-second break and be back after this from Legacy Roofing on the OSAA Radio Network. Legacy Roofing can save your home from leaks, mold, and other issues related to an older roof, preventing future roof issues, saving you thousands of dollars. They use only the most trusted materials backed by an excellent warranty that is transferred if you ever sell your home. Legacy is tops in their field, earning the GAF Master Elite certification and the Golden Pledge warranty. For more information or to get a free quote, call 503-357-7663 today. And we're back. Number 1 Banks 21, North Valley nothing. 2:24 to go in the first quarter. Kick is away and is going to go out of bounds. That will not go out of bounds. North Valley picks it up at the 26-yard line. And Banks may have gotten a break there. Otherwise, North Valley would have had an extra 10 yards on the illegal procedure. And we're back. 2:24 to go in the first quarter. Banks a 21-0 lead. North Valley has not received a first down yet, and this is their 4th drive of the game. Under 2.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Jonathan, I think they have well under 20 yards of offense in this opening period. Off the far side and thrown down, no. Able to break a tackle, and there's the first big play offensively for North Valley on the give to number 7, Bryson Keel. Gain of 9, second down and short from the 35.
Well, they got on a hole last week against Elmira at home, so they're no stranger to getting into a hole, but certainly not the plan that you draw up against the number 1 ranked team in Banks.
And big push up the middle. North Valley now has their first down of the game. Braves trying to strip the ball loose, but getting up close to the 40-yard line. At the bottom of the pile is quarterback Roy McGregor.
Either he was down or his progress was stopped either way.
First and 10 for the Knights from their own 44. Trying to at least keep the football into the second quarter and not allow Banks any more points. At least until into the second quarter. Banks had 31 at halftime last week. And I think a false start on North Valley should be their first penalty of the game. So that's huge for North Valley, only a 5-yard penalty, but for a team that's really struggled to get anything going offensively, their first couple of drives and now finally pick up their first down and now going backwards.
Right about the time where we can hear the home side finally getting a little bit more noise into it.
First and 15 from the 34. McGregor turns, ends it off up the middle, kind of a spin play and back to the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard. Bring up second down and 14 off the give to Friedman. Second down and ball.
Senior ball carrier, who's one of their leading rushers this season for North Valley. Also was one of the leading rushers last week against Elmira, along with Bryson Keel, the running quarterback.
Again, tight formation with going back now, man in motion is Erkeneff, and pass is thrown, caught, and dropped. It would have been enough. Wouldn't have been enough for the first down. But a couple of yards past the original line of scrimmage. It would be third down and 14 for North Valley after the drop pass. That's the end of the quarter after one. Banks 21, North Valley nothing. North Valley finally getting a little bit of offense here on the last drive of the first quarter. Jonathan? listening to the 2023 OSA On Point 3A State Football Playoffs on Westside Mobile Media. We'll take a 30-second break and be back after this from Banks Post.
Banks Post newspaper is the official news provider of West Side's greatest hits. Listen hourly for West Side news from the Banks Post newsroom. Banks Post newspaper covers Banks, Manning, Buxton, Roy, and surrounding western Washington County communities. If you'd like more information on the Banks Post or want to pick up a copy, visit a local business today. You can also visit their website at bankspost.com or their Facebook page, Banks Post.
said, he had to really reach back and come back to get that, and great job by Max to do that. Max Walker, by the way, was tied for the second most touchdowns caught, or just touchdowns, last week in the playoffs, tied in all levels of Oregon high school football.
1st and 10 for the Braves, 7.5 minutes to go. First half, K-Long rolling right, fakes the throw, now throws short, and a flag thrown at the 30-yard line.
You can have that stat this week, anybody out there. If you download the OSAA app from the App Store, whether it's on Google Play or on the Apple App Store, you can also download the OSAA app, get scores, stats, schedules from all of your teams for football and, of course, in soccer, volleyball, and basketball coming up and starts at the end of this month.
I believe the penalty is against the Braves. Illegal motion against the Braves, 5-yard penalty. First and...
That's the third penalty on this drive against Banks.
1st and 15 from the 31. Crossan in motion. K-Long throws it to Crossan out of the backfield, runs over a defender, gets inside the 30 to about the 28. It'll be second down.
Make the stop himself. Fell over it as he was back by the ball player. Good stop. Really crowding the line of scrimmage again. Now they kind of drop back to safety.
The give to Crossan off no. Cade fakes the give and inside the 25.
Posted Knights was down there on the play. It looks like the first one to get to him was Tanner Cole.
Sorry about that. We had some audio issues for a moment. Braves. It's a 21-0 lead. K-Long for Lane Gilbert now in at quarterback. And throws intended for Max Walker at about the 15, incomplete. Not sure if Cade Long's hurt. Lane Gilbert back up. Now Cade is back in the game.
No, he was just getting the, he was going over the play with the offensive coordinator. It'll be fourth down for Banks.
5:35 left in the first half. Banks a 21-0 lead.
Penalty was against the Braves, and North Valley, decline it and take the toss it down. Pretty decision when you're down 21-0 at 5.5 minutes.
Wins each way for the Braves, crossing to the right of Cade Long with Walker and Little John to the near side. Fake to give to Crossan. Rolling left now. Cade is going to decide to keep it and get a first down out of bounds inside the 15. There should be another late flag, and there is. That's going to be half the distance to the goal. It's going to put the Braves inside the 10-yard line, and another great scoring opportunity before the end of the half.
Don't count your chickens before they hatch. Taking a long discussion by the officials, and don't be so sure this is against North Valley. It's going to be on Braves. The Braves are backing up. So it's unsportsmanlike against the Braves. No accident or back for them. It's going to actually back up out of the red zone.
So 15-yard penalty called against Banks despite a late hit out of bounds by North Valley.
Fourth penalty this drive against Banks. Gotta be a lot more disciplined than that. You're going to face some tough teams coming up. If you already get through this game, you can't have that going forward. That could be the difference between.
Gilbert in motion right to left, bad snap, crossing picks it up, and it's Justin Walters gets lucky to get back to the 30-yard line. Braves are going to lose about 4 more.
If you're fortunate to hold on to that 3-touchdown lead and make it pass, you have penalties like that can be prevented. That could be exactly the thing that keeps you from having to take that.
Timeout Banks, 5:15 to go in the first half. Banks 21, North Valley nothing. We'll take a 30-second break and return after this. Actually, a 15-second break. Be back after this from Toyota.
Dear fall colors, check out Toyota's crisp, bold lineup. There's the rugged Tacoma, the spacious Highlander, and 4Runner's an off-road icon. Color me impressed. Toyota. Visit toyota.com to learn more. Toyota, let's go places.
And we're back 21-0. Banks a 3-score lead following their first time out of the first half. 5:15 to go before intermission. Second down and it's like 15 from the 31. Low snap again. Long to throw has Gilbert. Did he make the catch? Inbounds. I don't think so. Officials say incomplete. It'll be third down and long. Had the catch in first down territory down around the 13-yard line, but did not get both feet in bounds on the far side. It'll be third down and 15 for the 31.
Two up on the down marker. Just did it just right before they got the ball.
Gilbert and Bigsby far side with Walker and Littlejohn near side. Fake to give it to Crossan. Looks to throw again. Has a man, and it is broken up. Incomplete. Intended for Braden Bigsby near the corner of the end zone. It'll be fourth down, and I think the Braves will go a little too far for Keegan Henderson.
Yeah, just great one-on-one coverage that time by North Valley. The receiver is one-on-one situation, just great textbook defense on there. You know, he had his eyes on the ball, the defender did, and watched the ball in the player. Great coverage for North Valley, and sets up this fourth and long for Banks.
.5:01 to go for the Braves in the first half, trying to add to a 3-score lead, 21-0. North Valley with the stop would give them some momentum and possibly a chance at cutting into this lead before halftime. Long fakes to give to Crossan. Time, throws over the middle. Caught Max Walker inside the 5, down to the 4-yard line.
That's just a pitch and catch by Kid Long and Max Walker. That's the reason why they hooked up
Market at the 3, first and goal, 4:31 left in the first half. Banks about to go up 4 scores and a 28-0 lead on North Valley, who has really only had one drive that even got anything remotely close to going. The give to Cross and gets it easily off the near side, and it's 27-0 with 4:13 to go in the first half.
No resistance that time by the North Valley defense as the Banks line that big shot that time to stand their ground and hold their blocks. Like Mario Cristobal said, it all starts in the trenches, and that time that worked out again here as well. Cross just followed the blocks, he read it, saw they were all blocking, and the hold, and right open.
Little John to hold, the snap is down, much cleaner that time, up and through. Keegan Henderson perfect on the night, 4 for 4 on extra points. And with 4:13 to go in the first half, it's number 1 Banks all over North Valley, 28-0. We'll take a 30-second break and return after this from Cassie Ogden Health Services.
Casey Ogden is a healthcare expert with more than 40 years in the field serving others and is college certified in nursing and healthcare administration. Her business, Casey Ogden Healthcare Services, offers everything you need for home health, from limited medical equipment, meal preparation, medication management, medical transportation, and more. Call 971-273-6058 or email caseyogden.hcs.llc@gmail.com.
And we're back, 28-0 Banks. Top seed again continues to dominate another opponent. 4:13 to go in the first half. It's taken at the 20-yard line and back out up to about the 34. Number 7 on the return, Bryson Teal. North Valley first and 10 from their own 33.
You can see them here from Banks as they are directly below us, as you can see, but a great contingent. Shout out to North Valley. I remember last year from Hidden Valley, there wasn't that many Hidden Valley faithful up here from the Hidden Valley, but of course, to their credit, it was a lot colder.
And a gain of about 2 yards off the far side. I believe that's number 20 for North Valley, John Erkneff.
Yeah, great contingency over there on the visiting bleachers here at Herrick Field. All pretty much in the middle.
Given only a yard to the 34. Second down and 9. North Valley really needs to get something positive offensively on this drive to have any kind of momentum in the second half. And a give to Erkneff again up past the 35 to about the 37, maybe the 38-yard line. We're down at 6 from the 38. Knights need to get to their own 34 to pick up a first down and an extra set of chances to try to make this game.
Neil DeForest, the head coach
Let's go defense!
McGregor looks to throw, rolling right, is going to be hit and throws short, pass is caught. The flag on the play, ball comes out late, a little bit of everything on that play. Fumble, flag, nearly a quarterback sack at the 26.
penalty on the Braves. This one's a bit. Maybe a big one. We'll see if it's 5 or 10 yards. It's a face mask. Not been a good quarter for the Braves in terms of penalty-wise. They scored and they've got a 28-0 lead, but penalized a little bit too much.
3 down and 1 following the face mask against the Braves. Give up the middle, up past the 45. North Valley will get the first down on a gain of 3 and keep the chains moving and keep the ball away from Banks with 2:19 left in the first half.
Has been behind the 8 ball all the time. They got down early against Elmira and came out of it.
First and 10 for North Valley from their own 45, and on the fake the reverse and then give it to the far side. A whole penalty. This is likely going to come back.
Yeah, that's a great play that time by one of their lead rushers. They got Friedman off the edge, but it was a hold back on the 50 yards. So wave off all that yardage kind of complete play. Kind of unfortunate for North Valley after getting some momentum there after they just got their first down on the game, and then we're going to get another first down and get a little deeper into Banks territory, and then it's brought back by a hold. So it's just the wave of emotions in football.
So after the penalty on the hold, North Valley will have first and 15 from their own 39.
That's the good news, is you get the first down again, but then the bad news, of course, is 15 inside Banks 40.
McGregor fakes the handoff, and now he's going to throw short and caught by Urkeneff close to midfield. It would be still about 6 yards shy of first down.
Great pass that time. Great composure by Roy McGregor, the sophomore quarterback, who had 2 Banks players coming in on every side, and he just stood in there in the pocket for the very last second and found his receiver just right kind of middle. Perfect pass to right there, get a little closer to the 50-yard line, just south of the line. Now they try to figure it out with 50 seconds and counting. Still trying to get the play in. I don't think they got the play. Now they're huddled up trying to call it. It's going to be tight. 40 seconds now. It's not going to be long.
McGregor takes up the middle, hands it to Teal, who throws downfield, pass is caught and then dropped incomplete. It'll be third down and 6.
Yeah, Bryson Teal, the other quarterback for North Valley, who is typically in there for running the ball. They tried to do a little quarterback, almost like a flea picker, but it was more like a halfback pass, but with an actual quarterback, and just he really threw off balance. Didn't quite get set up, but it does stop the clock at 27 seconds left on the completion. Of course, this would be important for North Valley to try and get a score going in here, because they will have to kick the ball off at the start of the second half.
Friedman, the man in motion. McGregor to throw. Pass is overthrown. Intended for Teal. Incomplete. Fourth down.
Yeah, even if Teal would have caught that ball, he had 2 Banks defenders down there, right there around him. Probably wouldn't have gotten much. Would have gotten the first down, but not much going after that.
North Valley's really only had one, what you would even say, remotely promising drive early in the second quarter. 4th and 6. They could have gone for it, only 22 seconds left, but they appear to be kicking it away. Nearly blocked, much better punt this time from the Knights, and it's going to be down at the 27-yard line, where the Braves will likely take a knee and go in at halftime up 4 scores with a 28-0 lead with 11 seconds to go in the first half.
Yeah, kind of a little surprised that they didn't try to go in there with 22 seconds and take one more shot and get a score, knowing they got to kick out to start the second half, but not really too surprised because you don't want to give Banks that short field.
And Cade Long does the right thing and takes a knee, and that will do it for the first half. After 2 quarters of play, it's Banks 28, North Valley nothing. We'll take a 2-minute break and come back to talk about how the first half went so far. At the half, number 1 Banks 28, 8-seed North Valley nothing. We'll be back in 2 minutes after this from Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage. Your local lender, Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, is here to walk you through every step in purchasing your new home. Christy and her team bring trusted knowledge and years of experience to make your home loan financing process an enjoyable one. If you're in the business or have questions about purchasing or refinancing your home, call Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, 503-327-5302, or visit uhm.com/kvanmeter. Union Home Mortgage, official sponsor of the PBR. Union Home Mortgage promises cap. Christy Van Meter is licensed in Oregon 1700271, Washington MLO 1700271, and Arizona 1039867. Union Home Mortgage is an equal housing lender, NMLS number 2229.
Proudly serving our neighbors in Washington County since 1946, LaHaye's is your destination for locally made Letterman's jackets, custom embroidery for business apparel or a unique gift, and scouting uniforms and supplies. LaHaye's is on the corner of 3rd and Main in historic downtown Hillsboro. Open Wednesday through Friday, 10 to 6, Saturday, 10 to 4, and anytime online at lahays.com, or call us at 503-648-2341.
Visit Main Street Pizza in Banks, located next to Jim's Market, for the best pizza in Washington County. From loaded hot baked subs to a Main Street special pizza piled high, we will satisfy your pizza cravings. We've been serving and supporting the Banks community since 1986. Open daily at 11 a.m. Call ahead now to place your order at 503-324-5858, or follow us on Facebook to see our daily lunch specials. Mention this radio ad and receive $2 off any Main Street pizza.
Whether it's a steaming hot old-fashioned cup of joe or hot chocolate on a cold winter day, or an ice-cold Italian soda or iced coffee on a hot summer day, any time is a great time to stop by Scoggins Creek Coffee. With 2 locations in Gaston and Yamhill Carlton, their warm and friendly baristas will get you the delicious drink of your choice. Scoggins Creek Coffee, call 503-985-3483, 503-985-3483.
Specialty Screen Printing in Yamhill offers your business the creativity and expertise to print your logo on a variety of items. Owners Ken and Linda Johnson have 40 years of experience on industrial parts and every type of material, including ceramic tile. Their fast service can have your project done in less than a week. Visit their website, specialtyscreenprinting.com, to see for yourself how they can help you boost your company's marketing and industrial screen printing needs. Call 971-998-9274 or visit their website, specialtyscreenprinting.com.
And we're back, 28-0 Banks. Just under 12 minutes to go before the start of the third quarter. Banks has dominated the first half. They scored early and they scored often, especially in the first quarter. 6 plays and 14 points. And their second touchdown came just 10 seconds after their first, after North Valley had gotten the ball back and fumbled on the very next play. Banks then got in the end zone again to go up 14-0. North Valley really hasn't had much success offensively. Had a couple of drives where they were able to move the football a little bit early in the second quarter, but penalties have hurt them more than Banks. Second quarter seemed to take forever with penalties from both sides, and North Valley struggling to get any offense going. It's hurt them more than Banks. It's been the receiving core mostly for the Braves. Max Walker, Braden Bigsby, and a couple of others doing much of the damage. However, Ashton Crossan did have a first quarter score for the Braves on the ground. A couple of 1A 8-man scores, or actually 6-man I think, for Elkton over South Wasco County, 58-34, and Crane throttling Enterprise 64-24. Thank you, Jonathan, for those updates. So we will not, unfortunately, know the semifinal matchups for 3A football until late tomorrow afternoon. 2 games being played tonight in the 3A bracket. A couple of, one 6A score to update. South Medford leading North Salem 7-0 in the first quarter Columbia Cup action. South Medford in a lot of hot water. South Medford and Jefferson, that game was called last week 34-0 in the second quarter due to an altercation in the second half. The bracket, that portion of the bracket was not even updated until Monday or Tuesday, while OSAA decided whether or not to call that the second quarter score when the game was terminated due to the fight. South Medford has had a few players suspended at least for tonight's game against Salem. Back to the 3A bracket. Get 2 games tonight, 2 games tomorrow, and alternating. So the top of the bracket tonight, our game, Banks and North Valley. Banks beating North Valley 28-0. The other portion of the top quarter of the bracket, Banks' opponent, if they go on to win tonight, South Umpqua River Creek at Lakeview. That game taking place tomorrow at 1 o'clock at Lakeview. A couple of 3A District 3 teams. I mentioned earlier in the pregame, 4 teams from 3A District 3, likely the strongest in 3A football this season. All 4 have advanced to the quarterfinals. The other game tonight, we do not have the score reported yet. 11 seed Hamden Carlton, 3 seed Dayton. Probably one of the shortest road trips for any team this year, outside of maybe a couple of Beaverton schools or 6A Portland or Eugene schools. But the Yamhill Carlton making just a short 20-mile trip to Dayton for state playoff game. And then the other game tomorrow, Vale is at Cascade Christian. Vale just about 30 miles west of Boise, right on the edge of the Oregon border with Idaho. Again, our score at halftime, Banks 28, North Valley nothing. Banks doing a lot of damage through the air. Cade Long, a couple of touchdown passes. And Ashton Crossan with a touchdown run in the first quarter. We'll be back with more halftime festivities from Jonathan.
And of course, if you want to keep an eye, if Banks does go on to win this game, and you want to, if you're a Banks fan, you want to check out the South Umpqua Lakeview game. Coverage of that game is going to be on Douglas County Sports Online. So, and that game will kick off tomorrow at 1 o'clock at Lakeview. So Douglas County Sports Online is one place that'll have coverage. Also, if you happen to be traveling in South Central Oregon, which is where Lakeview is, the game will be on the radio here as well. Or you can just go to the osaa.org or get your download the OSAA app and you can just read as what I'm seeing the schedule right here on the OSAA app on my phone. It's available for Google and for Android and iPhone, both. Just download the OSAA app. You'll get scores, stats, schedules, and stories from OSAA today, and they have those links. So I'm looking at it right now. It's on Douglas County Sports Online. There's a link that you can go to, and you can watch that on your phone or listen to the coverage right there on the OSAA app. Trevor.
Thank you, Jonathan. Stay connected to your favorite team with the OSAA Live mobile app. OSAA Live features the latest scores, schedules, and rankings for all teams and leagues across Oregon. Oh, is that what you just... Okay. Well, we'll skip that. The OSAA is going digital with hometown ticketing, so you can now buy your tickets well in advance for future playoff games. The official ticketing partner of the OSAA. Access tickets for all first round through state championship finals via the OSAA website or OSAA Live app. Order your tickets in advance and present your digital ticket at the gate. Convenient, paperless, and easy to use. Visit osaa.org/tickets. We'll take another 2-minute break. 5.5 minutes to go before the start of the third quarter. It's all Braves 28-0. We'll be back after this from On Point.
What's stopping you from going to school and learning new things? Or buying an old car to make it new again? Do you dream about building a business, exploring new places, or even buying your very first home? Whatever you're trying to do, On Point Community Credit Union can help you do it. With low-interest loans, credit cards, business banking, and more. On Point. People are the point. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity.
There's a new premier fiber internet provider in Vernonia featuring friendly and helpful customer service. Sign up with Gorge Networks today for symmetrical speed fiber internet, 300 meg or 1 gig speeds with managed Wi-Fi included in the low monthly price. No contracts or price increases. Refer a friend and get a free month of service. Make the switch to Gorge Networks today. Call 541-436-0223. You can also email us at sales@gorge.net.
In Likeness of You offers caricatures, face painting, temporary tattoos, indoor and outdoor games, arcade games, and even costume hero birthday events. Since 2013, they've even held corporate events for some of the biggest companies in the world. For more information or to book your next party, go to inlikenessofyou.com, thebash.com, or call 503-858-0164. That's 503-858-0164. Westside Mobile Media is home to Westside's greatest hits. Great top 40 hits from the 70s to today with artists like the Bee Gees, Madonna, Billy Joel, Cyndi Lauper, Whitney Houston, Elton John, NSYNC, Jennifer Lopez, Imagine Dragons, Adele, and more. Local news, sports, and weather updates for Portland's Westside and live broadcasts of Banks High School athletics. Check us out at westsidesgreatesthits.com for advertising opportunities. Email westsidemobilemedia@gmail.com or call 971-330-8122. And we're back under 3 minutes before the start of the third quarter. Banks, not only did they put a whooping on North Valley in the first half, but they also elected to defer and will receive the ball to start the third quarter. So all the momentum entering the second half with a 4-score lead. We do have an update early from the other 3A game being played tonight. Boston Hodges with an opening kickoff, taking 17 seconds in for an 8-0 Dayton lead. Again, we likely will not have a lot of scores tonight. Definitely will not have any finals before our game goes final, as tonight's start was once again at 6 o'clock, and will not have semifinal matchups until tomorrow for 3A football, 5A and 6A quarterfinals all being played tonight, including the Columbia Cup. Number of local teams, including Liberty, playing in the quarterfinals of the Columbia Cup. North Valley has made their way on to the field at the south side. Again, I want to thank all our sponsors, Jason Bond Remodeling, Sarah Hesselman, Jim's Market, Legacy Roofing, and Donnie Long, Sarah Hesselman, Keller Williams Realty, Cassie Ogden Health Services, Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, LaHaye's Custom Embroidery, Main Street Pizza of Banks, Scoggins Creek Coffee with 2 locations in Gaston and Yamhill Carlton, Specialty Screen Printing of Yamhill, GorgeNet Internet Service Provider, Wana Credit Union with multiple locations in Columbia and Washington counties, in likeness of you, and Oregon National Guard. Also want to thank On Point, to just recently, Jonathan, I'm not sure if you saw this or not, but extended their sponsorship of OSAA Athletics for well into the future. Don't remember how many years they extended it. Also, Toyota. Getting ready for the start of the third quarter. Banks with a 28-0 lead. Regardless of whether or not Banks wins or loses tonight, I think it's one more score. We'll have it well in hand with a 30-point running clock, but this will be our final broadcast of the season regardless, due to OSAA streaming rights rules. But we will be back in a couple of short weeks. Basketball season right around the corner, coming up beginning of December. Jonathan?
You mentioned Boston Hodges on one of the scores there for Dayton. He and fellow senior Morgan Gallagher, both from Dayton, are among the tackling leaders this is from all levels across 6A to 1A, tackling leaders for the first playoff weeks last week. Boston Hodges had 10.5 tackles, while Morgan Gallagher had 11 tackles. A name that some Banks fans may remember from basketball time is Izzy Dantes, a 6'1" senior for Seaside. He was the third leading tackler last week in the first playoff week. He had 13 tackles for the Seaside Seagulls, who are also playing tonight. They are hosting a game at Broadway Field in Seaside. Number 3 Seaside, co-champions from the Banks' former league, Kawapa League, in the league that they're probably going to go back to here in a couple of years or so. If all that scud fuss, if you want to say, shakes out. But Seaside is hosting number 11 Marshfield at Broadway Field in Seaside tonight. So just a couple of stats, and of course, like we mentioned at the start, the outset, congratulations, of course, and just showing what a great receiver and scorer he is, and Max Walker being tied for second. I think he's in like a 5-way tie with other receivers in the state of Oregon, not just 3A. This is 6A, 5A, 4A, 3A, 2A, 1A, with 4 scoring receptions last week. That's just 1 less than the most.
The only other touchdown, I believe, in last week's game was the pick 6 for Justin Walters.
Yeah, the highest number of scoring touchdowns last week was 5. That was in the 6A game. There were several.
Well, Banks well on their way to 11-0, trying for a perfect 13-0 season, which will culminate with a 3A state title and their second, not second 3A title, but second football title in the, this would be our 8th season broadcasting Banks High School football. They won the state title in 2018, part of a three-peat or triple crown. Banks winning the Triple Crown in football, boys basketball, and baseball in the 2018-2019 school year. Should be in the green. Well, it's not even picking up my levels. Banks waiting the kickoff from North Valley. Last full school year before COVID. No high school sports in the 2019-2020 season. And the kick is going to be taken by Walters and give it to Gilbert. Off, and we're going to get a hold against the Braves. Walters for Gilbert gets all the way up near midfield, but this is going to come back. Holding is the call against the Braves. First and 10 after the holding penalty at the Braves 20, moving left to right to start the second half. Crossing with Long to give to Crossan off the near side. He's not going to get much, maybe about 3 or 4 yards. Second down and 6.
Credit the credit there. That was number 10, Cesar
Again, spread formation for the Braves with Crossing the lone back, trips far side. And pass out far side to Gilbert, 30, 35, 40, 45, finally brought down up at the 46-yard line. No flag on the play, first down Braves.
Neil Friedman was the coverage for North Valley, kind of a zone coverage as it was off on the pressure at all. Catch the ball in pursuit of
Gain of 26 on the pass play to Lane Gilbert. Gilbert and Little John near side. 3 receivers set for the Braves. Give to Cross and has a huge hole off the near side. 40, 35, 30. Inside the 20. Cuts back, finally thrown down. Out of bounds at around the 10-yard line. Near side. Braves again knocking on the door. 10.5 minutes to go in the third quarter.
I think Chase Elsie was right there. He was in pursuit the whole time when he got around the edge, but a good block thrown. A couple more blocks thrown by Banks receivers that sprung Cross in free, but he was brought down there by James Elsie to save the touchdown. But Banks setting up again in the red zone, and again one more score for the Braves. But he blocked.
Along with Walters now in a running back, gives it to Justin. Has a hole off the left side, cuts back inside and scores easily. Untouched, 34-0. We will have a running clock now. The final 22 minutes of the second half, 10:02 to go, still in the third quarter.
Well, just a great blocking there on the offensive line. The running lane there for Austin. Took runners through and just it's not like they're not getting resistance from North Valley. It's that the Banks offensive line has done a great job of holding their lines. Now if they can just continue to do that and not get penalties.
Snap is down, kick is up and good. Keegan is 5 for 5, 10:02 to go in the third quarter. Number 1 Banks 35, North Valley nothing. We'll have a running clock the rest of the way. We'll be back after this break from Oregon National Guard and Toyota.
The Army National Guard plays a vital role in your community. We're on the front lines supporting essential personnel, first responders, law enforcement, and medical professionals, delivering food, supplies, and medicine, keeping communities safe, making a difference. During emergencies, we're always ready, always there. Learn more about part-time service in the Army National Guard at nationalguard.com.
Sponsored by the Oregon Army National Guard, aired by the Oregon Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Dear fall colors, check out Toyota's crisp, bold lineup. There's the rugged Tacoma, the spacious Highlander, and 4Runners and off-road icon. Color me impressed. Toyota. Visit toyota.com to learn more. Toyota, let's go places.
And we're back North Valley on the return up to about the 32-yard line as Banks now 5 scores. Jonathan?
It's Bryson Field.
10 North Valley from their own 31-yard line, 35-0 Banks. We thought this game might be a little bit closer than last weekend. The 38-13 win for Banks over Burns, despite based on the fact that all 4 teams from 3A District 3 advanced to the quarterfinals this week. However, I don't think that streak's going to continue into the semifinals.
North Valley came in on a 5-game winning streak, and they haven't been beaten down like this since their opening game of the year at Cascade Christian.
McGregor, kind of a toss pass off to the near side for a short gain. And gain of about 4 to the 34 near side out of bounds for Hayden Taylor. Leo Friedman, I believe now in at quarterback. Pass out again, caught, makes a couple of men miss, and finally brought down at about the 37.
Short screen pass again by McGregor to Friedman, exactly the same as on the first down play, and almost the same result, just a couple of 3 yards there on that third down. Literally the definition of nickel and dime in the Banks defense. 3 yards here, 3 yards there. Well, now we get 3 yards, we get a first down. Running clock. So North Valley is taking a lot of time on these plays with a running clock. Got to show a little bit more urgency.
Nice to still see the spirit from the Knights cheerleaders across the way, and the give to number 20. John Erkeneff is going to be enough for first down.
46, I think that's their third or fourth first down. Haven't had a lot of first downs, but to their credit, they the first drive, they working when they cross the ball, like drives, but having the turnovers possession in the second half. So good to see him. His first possession of the half starting out much better than it did the first. Just a stone wall here at the line as the ball carrier had nowhere to go. Luke McCulley Bigsby, I think, was the first one to stand up. When you're going up against Oak McCully Bigsby, that's like literally hitting a deer in Alaska, an elk in Alaska. It's just a brick wall.
Coming off holding his chest for the Braves, number 64. Cole Wilson. Second down and 10 for the Knights from their own 42. Two receivers near side. McGregor to throw deep, and double covered, intercepted. Max Walker at the 37 with a flag on the play. Are they going to call a pass interference?
Yeah, I didn't see him look back at the ball. I don't think he knew where it was, but
the ball was underthrown.
They might have got the offensive player coming over his back. The referee now is going to ask the side judge what he saw. It's going to be his point also. The referee pointed to things. But now the motion to the back judge to come out of the umpire. Pass interference is in back. Automatic first down for North Valley. Victor saying he didn't.
Making great coverage on the play. Two defenders with Max Walker making the interception. Ball looked like it was underthrown, but they're going to give North Valley the benefit of the doubt on 5 scores. McGregor to give to Urkaneff. Past the 40 to the 42. It'll be a gain of about 5.
Well, I think what happened is what they're saying is that because, like you said, the ball was underthrown, his back was to the ball, and that's a number 1 automatic right there. I've learned from PI. If your back is to the ball, you don't front face the ball, you're going to get called. And he did. He caught it and just kind of he was back to the ball and went over his head. He caught it.
Ball was actually at the 38, not the 42. North Valley moving right to left. Heel in motion. McGregor back to throw, rolling right, short pass, dumps it off, incomplete.
Boy, McGregor waited till the very last possible second to get rid of that. Took a little couple long rounded, got out of the pocket, and I think was just waiting for his receiver to get to there to the spot, but he just got rid of that ball before he got driven to the ground by the Banks defense.
Pass again was intended for Urkaneff, tried to make a sliding grab on a knee, about a yard shy of the first down, but it's through his hands and hits the turf incomplete. Third down and 5 from the 38. McGregor under center, trips, nearly falls down. Pass is thrown, cut, and able to break a tackle and get a first down, out of bounds inside the 30 for Cade Moore.
We're still really called Cade Moore's numbers tonight. There's not really too many pass plays out there to the wide spot of field, but another first down here for North Valley, and they're 3:13 to go in the third quarter. They're starting to move. This is like their longest sustained drive of the half. Unfortunately for North Valley, it came after Banks is already up 35-0 and a running clock, but there's just not enough time at that point. And the way they run their offense, they take a long time to get going.
So gain of 8 on the pass play to Cade Moore on 3rd and 5. McGregor hit as he throws, and it's intercepted by the Braves. Returned up to the 35-yard line. First turnover of the game for either team, and it's an interception for Diesel Shuggy. And we talked about momentum for North Valley. That pretty much eliminates any. They weren't going to get even within striking distance, but
Yeah, that was happy birthday Diesel right there. He was sitting there just waiting for the ball. It was almost thrown right to him, and yeah, that, like you said, that kills your momentum right there.
It looked like the ball may have been tipped or something by a lineman that caused that ball to flutter at the line. Definitely wasn't, didn't come out of his arm that way.
Now for the Braves, you have it. It's just, you know, you've got that running clock, and you know the only way they can stop it is to call timeout. So you just run the football and just run this one home.
Gilbert now in at quarterback, gives to Walters up past the 40 to the 42-43 yard line. Second down and short. Gilbert and false start with the second unit in, not in coordination with the cadence that time, and went a half second early before the clap. And rain over Forest Grove and Banks right now. Still dry where we are, but that could change any moment. Gilbert to give to Walters off the far side, and 40, 45, 44 yard line, and out of bounds, just shy of the first down marker. Third down and about half a yard. Horrible spot. Goes out of bounds far side at the 44. They mark him shy of the 43.
See some great spirit here across the way, Trevor, from the North Valley cheerleaders, but it looked like the cheer they were doing was that keep on trucking cheer, and I find that kind of odd, but Banks has the football.
And Gilbert to fake and gets the first down up past the 45, out of bounds, far side, close to midfield.
Of course, we do talk about sportsmanship and wanting to see sportsmanship. So, ultimate sportsmanship right there, but cheering for the other team, keep on trucking all the way.
And that is the end of the third quarter. Banks will advance to the semifinals, 35-0 as we head to the fourth quarter. And we continue our running clock in the second half. Not much has changed all season. Most games for Banks this year have been running clocks in the second half. Not a lot of drama during the regular season either. We'll return with the fourth quarter in just a moment. Want to give your kitchen or bath a fresh new look? Jason Bond Remodeling has over 20 years experience fabricating and installing stone countertops and can upgrade your home with the countertops of your dreams without the dreamy price tag. They pride themselves on quality and customer satisfaction. They also offer cabinet installation and will do their best to beat any bid by 10%. Based in Washington County and will service most Portland area locations. For quality kitchen and bath remodels, call Jason Bond Remodeling at 503-430-0145. We're back 35-0 start of the fourth quarter. Braves with the football. And another quarterback into the Braves. I believe it's Nate Lyda, number 30. To give to Deshaun Stafford up to the 49, just a gain of a yard, second down.
Great time for some younger players to get in and get some snaps in here for the Banks Braves in a playoff game, and they're really not going to get that time going forward too much. So great opportunity for that.
Kay Long, a senior, also wanted to make sure that the next class coming up is ready for big games like this next year. And Nate Lyda is going to lose back to the 47.
course, the other thing too with that is you get out your seniors and your starters so that they don't run the risk of getting injured, because you don't want them to go forward. The last thing you want to have happen is somebody get injured and not be able to advance further into the playoffs, just as the Lighters last year. Getting hurt in the playoff game, and missing the season, missing most of next season too.
Lida with Stafford the lone back, rolling right. Still looking, throw short, caught and dropped. I think intended for Wyatt Jackson, incomplete. 4th down, and the Braves will punt, I believe, for the first time tonight. Actually, it was Creed Farrier, the intended receiver.
All those new names that you don't call all the time all season, and not used to the numbers.
And Lane Gilbert back in at quarterback all the way back to his own 25, or the punt. Gets it away on a rugby-style kick, and it's going to take an incredible bounce inside the 20 and roll down at the 18-yard line.
It's going your way, it's going your way. And it makes up 35-0, and it was Lane Gilbert. He was back to do like a quick kick, and it just, the snap went off on him. He kind of had to adjust at the last second. It was a great job by Lane to stay with it, and he tried to run it first, but then he found he wasn't, past that zone. He could still kick it. He got it away, and then the fortunate bounce. That there's the such thing as it took a Banks bounce. That was definitely a Banks bounce.
An update from Dayton. It's now the Pirates 22, Yamhill Carlton 7 early in the second quarter with another Boston Hodges touchdown run.
Boston Hodges, we talked about Max Walker getting 4 touchdowns last week. Boston Hodges had 4 touchdowns as well for Banks.
North Valley 1st and 10, 9 minutes left, running clock. McGregor still in at quarterback and throws to the back. Throws to the backfield, kind of a screen pass, and thrown down after 20. It'll be just a short gain.
Yeah, they've been doing a lot of those screen passes, a lot of short screens. Plus, North Valley typically more of a run-style, run-oriented team, kind of run-first, pass-second kind of situation. And you've kind of seen that tonight, doing a lot of that running game, that short yardage and then, of course, in that situation, you just get the ball in space where you try to put away from it.
2nd down and 8, and getting through the secondary all the way up close to the 35 is Erkeneff for a 1st down for North Valley. Would be nice to at least see them put points on the board before the end of the game.
Yeah, that was a great little burst of speed right there, just to show some speed and find a lane and get to the edge and pick up the 1st down. Seems to be a little bit more of a JV versus JV kind of a feel right now for both teams.
And McGregor the give to Keel, 1st down at the 45. Banks, I think, may have got away with a late hit.
Yeah, that was almost kind of a dangerous situation right there. As Bryson Teal was stretched out, laying on another Braves defender who was on the field. He was coming almost in a defenseless kind of mistake right there. He got hit by another Braves. Not really illegal to the rule standards, but just looked more dangerous than it was.
Another 1st down for North Valley against the Braves, 2nd unit up to the Knights 45. Braves trying to preserve the shutout. Teal with a big hole off the left side. He may score. 30 finally, no. Gets an extra 10 yards after getting bumped. And finally out of bounds down around the 15-yard line far side. And North Valley may put points on the board yet. 6.5 minutes left, clock moving. 35-0 Green.
Just a great run by the Rice Field. This team in rushing last week. I was kind of expecting, maybe, they were probably going to run the ball with Teo. And we've seen it. He's been kind of getting him chipping away, and finally it pays off. A big long run there, an explosion play, and if not for just a touchdown saving tackle there would have been points.
McGregor fakes off the left side, gives off the right side an easy score for Leo Friedman, puts North Valley on the board with 5:50 left.
Leo Friedman, he is one of their two starting quarterbacks. Right now, he's the starting quarterback and run the football. And as you can see, for the first time tonight, we see the net run across the way. North Valley carrying the North Valley logo with 22 on the right side. It's great to see that the nice ground board, of course, that's great. They look shut up there, but great to see North Valley score a lot of points as well. Get on the board. Carson Smith going to kick the extra point.
Snap is down, kick is blocked. Or no, it's a fake, and North Valley's going to be short of the end zone. So the 2-point conversion will be no good. And with 4:54 left, number one Banks 35, North Valley still with 6. We'll be back with the final 5 minutes or so in just a moment after this from On Point.
What's stopping you from going to school and learning new things? Or buying an old car to make it new again? Do you dream about building a business, exploring new places, or even buying your very first home? Whatever you're trying to do, On Point Community Credit Union can help you do it. With low interest loans, credit cards, business banking, and more. On Point. People are the point. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity.
$35-6 Banks, 4:54 to go following North Valley's first touchdown of the game. Banks will advance to take on either South Umpqua or Lakeview. We will not know who until likely after 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, a 1 o'clock kick at Lakeview. Oregon is playing at home against Montana, only up 8 under 4 minutes left. Oregon State with an incredible double overtime win over Troy at home. Low line drive kick is going to bounce over the head of the Banks receiver and brought down at the 11-yard line. He's number 21. I think that's Deshaun Stavler, Christian Medina.
Where our broadcast location is here in the field back here. We had Banks the lowest. We had a lot of great games tonight. And the first time they're really quiet. And for all the news you're hearing right now, coming across the way from North Valley, they are really, definitely on North Valley's side right now. Tuba out. North Valley's got the tuba in there, man.
Banks is going to take as much clock as possible. Lida, the third-string quarterback. Banks their worst field position of the game, but it's not going to matter. Up 4 scores. And to give to Medina close to the 20, a good gain of about 8 on first down.
Fourth or fifth generation Lida in the Banks football. We have Jack Lida and Christian Lida.
I think it might be Jack's younger brother.
Might be a Lida playing
3 minutes left. Ball at the 19-yard line, 20-yard line. Lyda the give and getting thrown forward up enough for the first down is Christian Medina up to the 24-yard line. Actually marking at the 23, just a couple more plays for the Braves and one more first down should do it, and then they can get into victory formation and a couple kneel downs. Christian Lyda, starting quarterback last year, is now graduated and going to school at Oregon State. Has a younger brother, Ben, that's in 8th grade that will likely play varsity next year as well. His dad, Steve, defensive coordinator, and has coached a couple of games, mainly during the COVID season, or first season back from COVID, I should say, for Coach Linehan. Another 2 minutes. Rain has started to fall, and just in time for the final of this game as Nate Lyda takes a knee. 1 minute left, maybe 2 more kneel downs, and that will do it. Banks will advance to take on either South Umpqua or Lakeview. Dayton early has a 22-7 lead over Yamhill Carleton. That game, our last score we had was early second quarter. So at least right now, it looks like the top 2 of the top 3 seeds will advance. And Nate Lyda takes a knee, and that will do it. 30 seconds left. Teams will meet for their sportsmanship duties and handshakes across the way at midfield. Final score, number 1, Banks 35. 8 seed North Valley 6. We'll have an update for you on social media late tomorrow afternoon with Banks' opponent for the next round in the semifinals, either South Umpqua, Myrtle Creek, or Lakeview. However, this has been our final broadcast of the season. Update 4A, Henley and Junction City tied at 7. Yamhill Carleton has now scored again to make that a little bit closer, 22-14 in the second quarter on the road at Dayton. But this will be our final broadcast of the season for Westside Mobile Media for football. A bit of a surprise, Cascade looking for their second straight upset, up 7-3 in the second quarter at Scappoose. And Mountain View leading Hillsborough in the first quarter, no surprise, 13-0 in Bend. So that will do it for us, I think, unless Jonathan is able to find some other scores. Final score, number 1 Banks improves to 11-0, 2 victories away from a perfect season and 13-0, and their second state title in 8 seasons. That'll do it for us from Hare Field. Liberty leading Barlow 7-6 first quarter, and it looks like a Silverton score as well. Silverton leading West Albany second quarter as well. A couple of teams from the same league again battling in the 5A quarterfinals, the Mid-Willamette Conference in Silverton. So that'll do it for us from Hare Field in downtown Hillsborough. We hope you've enjoyed our broadcasts this season. Thanks for sticking with us through some of our audio issues and difficulties this season. Thanks to Jonathan Lee for joining me for the last 2 games of the playoffs. Basketball season, I think, will begin first week of December with Oregon Episcopal at home, and the Banks Braves boys will look for a return trip to the state tournament at Marshfield North Bend, and the girls will have a much tougher time as they'll look to repeat as 3A state title champions, but a lot of players lost from last season as they begin another title run from Coastal Range League girls basketball. Jonathan?
First game of the basketball season is November 29th.
So right after Thanksgiving, basketball season will get underway. Final score, Banks 35, North Valley 6. We hope to have you with us for basketball season coming up at the end of November. Enjoy the rest of your Friday night and your weekend. Good night.
Happy Veterans Day to all the veterans out there. Thank you so much for all that you do for serving our country. This week, Veterans Day observed, tomorrow, Veterans Day. And just make sure to think of veterans and remember them and for everything.
Especially with the state of the world right now, what's going on with so many of our troops in the Middle East and in other parts of the world. Don't want to get into anything political here, but thank you for all that you do to keep America safe and keep America's interests safe around the world. Thanks for listening to tonight's broadcast. Enjoy the rest of your Friday night. Enjoy your weekend. Good night and God bless.
No. Sorry, I just wanted to get that in there because it's like, it's Veterans Day tomorrow, so.